All right, all right, all right. Let me just turn down the music volume real quick. And then we shall now enter the table. Hello, everyone, and welcome to week 15 of Tales from the World Tree. Now, today, before we start, I have some announcements to make. Some of it is for the players that are at the table. But first, we'll start with the non-table related stuff. So this week's, so the votes have been cast for this week's topic for Tabletop RPGs 101, and the topic of the week will be children players. So players that are younger than their teens. And because of trap design being on the list for a majority, or for quite a while, next week's topic will in fact be trap design. I will also state this. I would also like to state that because a majority of the topics have been more geared towards game masters, the next several topics I will be putting on the list will be geared towards players. So look forward to that. And next, I will go ahead and give some announcements that are table related. So, because time, you're in a race against time, my ambassadors, I will let you know that if you wish to solve the problems of the leprechaun territory without any bloodshed, you have until the end of February to solve the problem before the coup d'état begins. Next, I would also like to announce a change in schedule. So originally I had planned on not hosting a session on the 13th, but I've decided to make the session on the 13th a part of the 72-hour stream. So we will be having a game or a session hosted on the 13th, as provided I am not working. And with that, I think that's all that I have left to announce. How are my players doing? But be sure I know.
I was adding in the future sessions to my calendar. I'm sorry. But clearly I'm doing good because I'm looking forward to the next sessions as I'm putting them into my calendar.
I'm mostly just trying not to be overbearing and trying to take center stage myself. mostly because of what you said prior to the stream, and also because I don't like putting myself out there very much. I know I'm good at it. I don't like the fact that I'm good at it.
Yeah.
I've been a little stressed out with life, and these sessions actually make me feel a lot happier.
Good.
Um,
Good. Good.
Because it
So-
gets me, it kind of gets me away from everything.
So, but yeah, so I guess there's nothing left to do other than to give you guys the recap. So, last week, you guys have participated in the funeral of Dacus. You were also able to, beforehand, you were able to stop the flooding of the Kate Seath region after talking to Aegir. And fast forwarding back to the funeral, during Dacus's funeral, a couple decided to throw rotten food at his coffin and ended up getting smited in front of the entire populace, leprechaun populace. After the player characters had recovered from the shock of what they had just witnessed, they decided to, or they were alerted by an ally of Soup. Your character's name is Terius, right? Terius?
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
An ally of Terius had informed the party that a coup d'etat is afoot. And so, in efforts to prevent the coup d'etat, they have decided to begin an investigation starting in the slums. After Terius had made an ally with someone in the slums, one of the party, Lorendell, had revealed to everyone in the vicinity that he had money, and in response triggered the desperate want of the money that he had in his pockets. Liliana was able to talk them down out of the violence and began giving everyone a gold coin. Little did they know, however, that transference of currency to anyone that is not a licensed merchant is in fact illegal in this region. Terius, however, managed to convince the councilman that caught them in the act to not punish the ambassadors, as they did not know the law at that time. However, they didn't say anything about not punishing the citizens who knew the law very well. And as a result, the ambassador triggered an avalanche, burying the entirety of the slums alive. And that is where we will begin. The ambassador, or excuse me, the councilman gives a little bit of a laugh. That's plenty of other peasants that we no longer have to deal with. I humbly thank all of you. But now that you have been informed of this law, I suggest before you go and carry out any of your business any further, you learn the rest of our laws, as I have a feeling that you'll end up breaking some without even knowing it. Also, I was also told to inform you by the rest of the councilmen that there is a casino that you may stay at, as we have reserved some rooms for you in the casino. But however, you only get, we can only provide you the room for free for only 1 week. After that, it's going to cost 100 gold pieces a night. Toodles. And he, with a snap of a finger, he blinks from existence. So, you are now left alone at the site, at the now new burial site. Feel free to speak up.
If no one else wants to start.
Is that because of me? Lily is looking up at Leo. She's about to cry, by the way, because she just witnessed her kindness get people killed.
Leo looks down and he's gasping. I don't know what to say, but maybe we shouldn't give any more money, especially knowing something like this can happen. And he looks over. Leo looks over at Terius.
Terius is the best way I could describe it is that sort of emotion that you feel when someone is very clearly trying to hide their anger, but they can't seem to do it well enough, where their face is sort of turned downward slightly, their eyes obscure, their hands very clearly clenched at their sides, and is just silent.
Darius. Hi.
I'm sorry
Are
you
they
had
gonna
to.
do worse if I? What if they're survivors?
Unfortunately, they will not look for survivors.
We're here.
Yes, we
Can
are. And I would be more than willing to help. But this has been going on for far longer than necessary, which is why it needs to end now.
So, Terius, I would like you to make a history check.
History check. I have expertise in that. Alright, D20 plus 10 on the DD dice. 19.
Okay, so I am going to have to send this to you in private.
Okay.
So, hold on, I'm going to send you the DM. There you are. Okay.
it's gotten worse as of late. Since apparently, from what I understand, they've enlarged their ego since one of them became an ambassador. And I fear that they're trying to protect that ego of theirs since that ambassador has recently passed away.
There's gonna be a penalty if I go and dig them out of the snow, or whoever I can find.
As far as I'm aware, they don't have anything relating to that, since they deem it unnecessary.
Liliana didn't even wait for you to get to the since they deem it part. She ran off to start digging in the snow.
Before you do that, let me finish sending this thing to
All right.
Soup because this may end up changing things.
That
Why,
is entirely understandable.
why are you doing that? Leo looks over at Terius and says, "So, Terius, these laws, I think it's time we learn them. There might be a loophole to them."
I've been looking for one for quite some time. I haven't found one yet, but more heads are better than one.
True. You don't mind me asking, how many laws do you have?
In the past century or so, they've invoked several thousand very specific ones. But that was one of the main ones that only licensed merchants are allowed to handle currency.
Writing this down in my notes right now.
And don't worry about them, they've already considered themselves licensed merchants, since you have to speak with them in order to get such a license. Okay, I will keep that in mind. However, I will keep it secret to myself for the time being due to the fact that they are probably still watching.
Yes.
And being an incredibly smart person, I would probably know if a place is being watched and, well, maybe not if a place is being watched, but at the very least, check first.
With your history check, you would also know that if you wish to have some privacy, it's best to be in a room and not out in the open.
Yep.
And the casino may actually end up being the best place to have some privacy, surrounded by several patrons.
As in a crowded room?
Yes.
Okay. I guess that would obscure the sound. For the time being, it may be best to accept their hospitality at face value and simply go with it whilst doing our own research.
Yes, that would be a smart idea.
I will. Actually, how long has this casino been up? Would I know the directions to it?
Yes, you would know the directions to the casino.
Alright.
So give me a moment. Let me So the name of the casino is called the Hermos Casino. Or excuse me, not the Hermos, the Hellmos Casino. Because it's meant to be a play on words of hell and Hermos.
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, I guess I can show you to the Hellmos Casino, since that's the one that they opened.
Very well. Do you know where Lily went by the chance?
I will look around. Where did Lily go?
Well, Lily.
Lily is in the. Well, congratulations, y'all. You did the joke. You did the one fucking joke I never thought I would get a chance to do with Liliana. You lost her in the snow. I. Yeah. Where'd Lily go? Make a perception check.
Bet.
I guess we'd both be making perception checks,
Yes.
but for the sake of this, I will give Leo advantage with the help action.
Okay.
See if I did this right. It's been a little minute. Seven.
Nope.
That's a
You
little
have no
disappointing.
idea where
It is.
Lily is, but Lily is like 10 feet in front of y'all. Trudging through the snow, trying to go get some people and save some. All 3 feet of her.
So, so you would know, Terius, that the casino has only one entrance. So there's only one way in, one way out. And well, there's technically two ways out, but the second way out may end up killing you if you decide to take the jump. So it's best to just use the main entrance. And if you wish to be polite about entering the casino, you will have to take a ferry, but the ferry is free.
I assume it's free on the way there.
No, the ferry in general is free because how else are you going to get in and out of the casino?
That's understandable. I was thinking more so along the lines of Hotel California, where you can check out at any time, but you can never really leave.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Which is why I said it's free on the way there.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
But if it's free both ways, that makes sense too.
Yeah.
The Thorn Eater just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Thorn Eater, for the sub. All right. But so do you guys head to the casino then?
Well, unfortunately, we misplaced Lily, so I guess that would be the next course of action.
If everyone else is okay with this, I would like to have Leo scream kind of like in a dad voice, "Lily, get your butt over here!"
You hear Lily start clapping her hands to let you know where she is.
Seth, can I use intimidation?
Yes.
I
Alright.
wonder if Lily even found any bodies.
She is 3 foot nothing. I don't think she found shit.
Nat
22.
20. Okay. So
Oh, no.
Lily, you're just terrified. You're
Lily's
terrified.
gonna run away from you now.
I give up.
She wanted you to come pick her up because she's short. Then you got scary.
I guess with that nat 20, even I'm scared of him.
Yes, even you are scared of him.
Lily is running towards Terius instead.
So So, Terius, you have a lily behind you.
Uh,
God.
all right, that's completely understandable. Terius himself doesn't have children, so he himself is kind of trying to protect her, but he doesn't exactly know how.
I imagine the God of War scene just boy, and you see the original Kratos skin.
Yes.
Yeah. Except in this scene, it's like Leo, like big, like he's like full strength, yelling, "Lily!"
All right.
All right.
All right, Leo. Your name was Leo, right?
It was.
All right. There's no need to be yelling out here. I mean, currently it's just the three of us, even if there were significantly more about 5 minutes ago, but that's a different story.
Leo shakes his head and lowers it like he realized he fucked up.
All right. So now do you guys head to the casino?
Yes. And
I'd
Lily is
say-
staying behind Terius the whole way.
What was that?
Yes.
I would say, yeah, I would show them to the docks that lead to the casino.
Right. So a tiefling farrier is waiting for you on the icy river. He is wearing a heavy hooded robe, and he waits silently as he waves to you to come aboard.
Okay, who's gonna get on first?
I would assume you, since you would know the area a little bit better than me.
I guess. I will get onto the ferry. If the ferryman has a name, I would greet them politely and gesture to the others to get on.
Welcome aboard. My name is Charon.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Karen.
Come with me as we travel the Styx into the hell. The farrier ably navigates your boat downriver and into an underground channel. As the cave mouth swallows you, you hear music over the echo of a distant waterfall. The cave's ceiling rises high above your heads, and dancing lights bob around hanging stalactites. The river winds through the casino floor, splitting the cavernous chamber in two, and passing under arched stone bridges at various points. Card tables and other gambling stations, surrounded by chattering patrons, fill the open space. A cheer rises from deeper in the cavern, which is decorated to suggest excitement, opportunity, and excess. The farrier steers your boat toward the left bank, and your boat rocks as it bumps up against a wooden dock. The farrier then raises one hand, gesturing at the glittering sights before you, and intones in a deep, raspy voice, "Welcome to the hell. Temptation awaits."
Who's getting off the boat first?
If no one else won't do it, I'm fine with doing it.
I'm asking because Lily is following.
All right, I guess Leo gets off, then I'll get off after Leo.
All right, Lily is bringing up the rear.
Right.
Win.
So as you get off onto the dock, at the end of the docking area, you see a sign which reads, "Rules in the afterlife. Stay out of the river. Stay out of the river Styx. Don't cheat. Cheaters never prosper. Don't accost or threaten other patrons or the staff. Keep your weapons hidden or sheathed at all times. Only employees may pass through green-trimmed doors. Win, win, win." And as you guys are now seeing the full sights of the casino, go ahead and make a religion check on the sights that you are seeing.
Religion +4.
16.
So Liliana, you're able to recognize that they're trying to imitate the nine hells.
Liliana is going to look at the sign, glance left, glance right, and go, well, if this is Styx, Archeron and Pelaglethion can't be that far.
And right in front of you, or excuse me, not in front of you, across the river, happens to be some. Across the river happens to be a spot where some card tables and some slot machines are present. And you can tell that it has a very much Avernus feel to it. Now, I would also like everyone to make Arcana checks.
5 + 2.
Dirty 20, but Terrius with the dirty 24.
So both Lily and Terius, you would notice that you're under some sort of spell effect. You guys are under the spell effect of Earthbound, which means you are not allowed to fly in here.
That does make sense, since they don't want people breaking in illegally through methods that would be hard to stop.
Liliana's gonna shrug and look at Leo. How you feeling?
Leo shrugs and looks back like,
Must be me then. She's
Or are
not
you-
gonna tell him. She was checking to see if he noticed.
Oh, you're talking about the atmosphere in here?
Yeah.
It's preventative measures, from what I understand.
So,
I mean, to be fair, if I had windows, I wouldn't want people smacking into them neither.
so I will also let you know that there are some activities that you may do here if you so wish. There are some games of chance. There's a cashier station for which you can get some poker chips. I will also let you know that the ceiling is about 50 feet high, but employee-only areas are 20 feet high and smooth. And one thing that Terius would know is that there is a security system here known as security mirrors, which basically acts as security cameras. If you're in sight of the mirror, if you could see yourself in the mirror, then they can see you.
LMAO, Lily wouldn't know this, would she?
Nope, only I do.
As soon as Lily spots a mirror, she's going to go check her appearance in it.
And so yeah. Let's see here. But yes, if you want to play games of chance, you may there are 3 games. There is 3 Dragon Ante. I do not have the deck of cards, so we would have to do it via a different way. And which I would explain as we go, if you choose to play it. There is Life and Death, which is basically war, or the copper slot machines. There's also a rat race, if you wish to gamble there. Other than that, there's not a lot of other activities, though there is a restaurant that Terius you would know about, and their food is top notch.
Since we're here for the time being, how about the two of you enjoy yourselves?
Liliana kind of looks at you and pulls a face, like, just silent, just without words, and looks only, asking you, how the can I enjoy myself after that? But she's just gonna keep that grimace on her face for a minute, shrug, and head toward a slot machine.
Oh,
So you're gonna head towards the slot machine.
Yes,
All right.
the copper slots.
Give me a moment here. Okay. So how the slot machines work? There are only certain bets that you're able to make. You can either bet 1 copper piece, 5 copper pieces, 1 silver piece, 1 gold piece, or 10 gold pieces. So place your bet.
Lily's gonna max bet at 10.
Okay. So now, the goal of this game is for you to get 3 of a kind or more. So, and by doing that, you need to roll 5d6, and you only get 1 roll.
All right, 5d6.
Yep. 3 of a kind.
3-1.
So which means you get which means you get 20 gold pieces back.
I'm not gonna lie, she's basically just gonna very annoyedly keep max betting and pulling the handle until somebody tells her it's time to go, because she is upset.
So we'll go ahead and give you 2 more spins, and then we'll cut over to Leo.
Excellent.
All right, so you got junk, which means you lost 10 coins. You lost 10 gold.
Alright. Last one.
You also
Junk
got
again.
junk. So lost 10 more coins.
She lost everything she wanted.
So now we go over to Leo.
All right. Leo is going to head towards the restaurant.
The restaurant. All right. So let me look at the restaurant here.
Before he heads over there, he does motion Terius to follow if Terius decides to follow.
Terry's just gonna go to the restaurant regardless.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I had an idea of what I was going to do at the restaurant, but I feel like you may have thought of it either beforehand or it's something that you would have thought outside of what I thought about, which was sort of make a short-term reservation with something nice.
Not exactly.
All right. So okay, so you go to the other side of the river, and it is close to the far end of the it's close to the far end of the whatchamacallit, the casino. And you find a spiral stairway that goes down further underground. And there's a sign at the beginning of the stairs that reads that reads Nasus. So you guys go down there and you're given a menu. The Nessus menu contains the following: appetizers, seasonal pan-fried fungi with garlic butter, which costs 2 gold pieces. Spicy shredded sturge sliders, which costs 3 gold pieces. The main dishes include abyssal chicken egg omelet, which costs 5 gold pieces. Otto's irresistible noodles, which costs 10 gold pieces. Otyug steak, well done, 20 gold pieces. And then finally, the desserts, which includes Night Hag's Delight, blackberry tart flavor, which costs 2 gold pieces. Stench Cow cheese plate, 2 gold pieces. Nessian liquor, which costs 10 gold pieces. And finally, for drinks, is coffee or tea, which will cost will cost 1 copper piece each, but the first cup is complimentary. The security mirror hangs on the southeast wall just north of the entry tunnel, overlooking the dining room.
So, is there anything on the menu that seems to interest you, Leo?
I heard about some kind of wine. I'm not a big wine drinker, but wine does sound good. And that garlic, what was it called again? Garlic something?
Oh, the seasonal pan-fried fungi with garlic butter.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So remove. So you're gonna get both of those,
Yes.
right? So remove. To remove 12 gold pieces from your wallet.
Right.
And
Terry's?
and by the way, their uh, free cup of coffee or tea is already provided for you. So, as first cup is, as noted, complimentary.
All right. Terrius will just stay with his tea, but he will order some of the noodles as well.
Okay.
And that was, I think you said 5? Or was it 10?
It's 10.
10, okay. Remove that. There goes a third of my money.
So, it is during this moment, you are in fact approached by a familiar face. It is Terius. It is the person that you were talking to in the slums.
Oh, the gnome.
Yes.
Thank you for...
He is in fact alive and well.
I was not expecting to see you here, but it seems that you're doing well.
All things considering. All things considering, yes. So, now that I have learned that you have been provided rooms here, he grabs a seat and then orders his food. I need to tell you something about this casino.
I am listening, but do be careful, as I'm going to subtly gesture towards the mirror.
You do notice that his face is actually facing the opposite direction of the mirror. Perhaps intentionally.
Okay. I will still warn him to be careful, though.
Oh, do not worry. Those are just visual only. They can't hear us.
That is reassuring, but keep in mind, there may be people that are capable of discerning what is said from sight alone.
Nevertheless, what if I told you that the territory's treasury, the leprechaun treasury, was in fact in this casino?
That's certainly reassuring. Indeed it is, yes.
Well, And as you know, if something were to, say, happen to that money, the councilmen will no longer be the richest people in the territory.
That is indeed true. But in order to pull that off, you would have to be careful. After all, the security here is indeed quite strong. Then again, the security everywhere is strong.
So he's going to pull out a parchment from his coat and slide it over to you. And it is in fact a map, a hand-drawn map of the casino, which I will put in the. Wait a moment. I'm going to put the map in the lore. If I can find the image I had for it. There we go. And this is an official map, by the way.
I assume this is happening before we get our stuff, correct?
Yes.
Mhm.
So if you take a look in the lore, there's your map.
Okay. I have the map up in front of me.
Okay.
I will sort of... I assume he hands it to me in a folded up state.
Yes.
I will keep it close to myself as I unfold it to get the general idea of what it is, and then fold it up again and stick it into a shirt pocket of mine.
Okay.
Thank you for that. It would be most helpful in my endeavors.
Now, unfortunately, I cannot be involved in this. But if you were to pull off a heist that could get all that cheese, then it would essentially render the council powerless, politically speaking.
That is correct. What is a cheese without its mouse? I said that wrong, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, it's on the internet now. Not to mention low charisma. He probably would have actually said that regardless.
Yeah. So, but also, there is a tournament going on. A Three Dragon anti-tournament. If you were to somehow win this tournament, you could get a very, very valuable statue. And some of the councilmen are actually participating. It would be very humiliating if any of the councilmen were to lose at their own game.
That's certainly true. They have been playing for some centuries, and I do have some knowledge of the rules. I cannot say that I would win the outright tournament itself, but I can at the very least ensure that some of them do drop out.
So, nevertheless, Oh, look at that. Our food is already arriving. Fantastic service, as the tiefling server uh, hands all of you your food. And your new ally just eats his food, not minding any other details to be given.
Oh, apologies. This is a companion of mine. This is Leo, one of the ambassadors.
Ah. He nods his head.
Nods back.
So, this right here is, in fact, one of the solutions that I've managed to come up with for you in particular, if you wish to prevent the coup d'état. However, if you're going to act on this, act fast, because that money is going to be transferred soon, within the next 48 hours or so.
That is to be understood. It would not entirely always be proper to keep it there.
But also, nevertheless, that never mind any laws here. Besides, they want us to earn money so badly. Well, it's time for you to earn. It's time for you to earn the money.
Of course. The coins that I earn will be ones earned through my own hard-fought labor and my own personal struggles, not what everyone else has been doing for these last few years. I say few with quotations around it.
Yeah. And he finishes his food, and then he finishes his food and leaves.
I will stay at the table with Leo and ask him how he enjoys the food.
The food is wonderful. It's not bad. I've never had it before, but this wine, it's really good.
That's to be expected, although most of the wine here is imported for a few reasons. But we do have our local specialties. Although, I do wish I could enjoy foreign food a bit more. Say, you wouldn't happen to be keen on earning a nice quantity of coin, would you?
Depends on what you mean by that, my friend.
Well, that friend of mine, he just told me that they're actually holding a tournament here for Three Dragon Ante.
Oh, I had myself muted. I'm sorry. Oh, you've piqued my interest. Go on.
I'm not much of a gambler myself, but I may consider enrolling myself in this tournament. After all, it would be an opportune way of getting towards my main goal. And I've heard, I'm going to lean into Leo a little bit. Apologies for interrupting. Several councilmen will be there, and they don't like losing.
Leah leans in a little bit further and says, I actually was thinking about this while you two were talking. Was it exactly what you're saying now is that tournament? And I agree. This would be a good chance to make them. How does your people say it's not suffer? What's the way? It's on the top of my tongue, but I can't think of that.
Enjoy the riches in life?
Yes, that's a word.
So we are like of mind then.
Well, yeah, agreed. Yeah, I would say so.
Oh, that's reassuring. Worry not, I'll foot the bill on this one for the time being. If you want, you can inform your other friend of this. They might be interested.
I will do, definitely.
All right.
Um,
So we are gonna cut over back to Liliana though. Liliana, roll a percentile, please. We're gonna determine if you either made a profit or lost some money.
Alrighty, boss. Give me one moment. Looks like a 93 to me, boss.
Right. Uh,
What did I lose when?
okay. So you've made a 30 gold profit overall.
Hurrah.
And there is and what's your passive perception?
My passive
Age
perception
20
is
Patrick
17.
6 just
Okay.
redeemed Hydrate.
And everyone hydrate.
I have soup. Will that work?
Yes. All right. So you see a gnome sits at the slot machine next to you. And give me a moment. He seems to have a Mephistophelian aspect to his appearance. Dresses garishly, slicked back, wavy hair, um, curled mustache, and a cultivated, long, pointy beard. And can't help but notice some freckles on his nose. Fine evening, isn't it? He says.
Based on that description alone, Lily is just low-key resisting the urge to smack him because of the fact he looks very much like somebody. He just has a very punchable face. She's not going to do it, but she's thinking it very hard. And to some extent, the way she's looking at him it communicates this. Yeah, what's up? What do you want?
I can't help but notice that you're really into this game. Something must be the matter.
course it is. When isn't something the matter? You got a drink, or you got a smoke?
Well, if we were to go to the other side of the river, there is a bar where we can get some cigars. They're 1 copper piece each.
Both, and I'll hear you out.
What was that? Sorry.
She looks at him and she goes, both, and I'll hear you out. She'll hear him out.
All right.
If he gets one of each.
As he on his first spin, he gets a 5 of a kind. And excuse me. And 100 gold pieces come out as he did the maximum bet. Well then. Right this way, madam.
Is he offering Lily his arm?
Yes.
She's gonna take it.
Go ahead and make a perception check. This is going to
Don't fail
involve
me now.
and this is going to involve your smell. So,
This is 26. That's a 26.
okay. So, because you were a cleric before, you still like have some of that cleric essence is still kind of like, you know, wearing off a bit. You still have like this sense of when something's wrong, and you can't help but get a foul sense of foul stench of sulfur from this man.
Can I make a religion check?
Yes.
Less. It's only +6, but dice don't fail me now.
Oh my gosh. That was your second. Wait, was that your third 19 in a row?
That is my. No, that is my second.
Okay. So, you know that the stench of sulfur means that it's demonic or devilish in nature.
Excellent. Knowledge is power. As long as I.
But you get the sense that this is more infernal.
I wonder if Lily knows what any of the weaknesses to any of these things are.
Nevertheless, he escorts you to the bar and buys a couple of cigars and hands you one.
Does he clip it and offer to light it?
Actually, no, hold on. He wouldn't actually buy it. He would actually get 2 for free. And yes, he does clip them.
Lily doesn't seem like she trusts him. She's just going along with it. She will punch him out if it comes to that. But he hasn't given her a reason to yet. The keyword being yet.
I think I finally figured out what voice I'm going to give him. All right. This should be more like it. What say you? As he puffs the cigar.
Did he offer to light it for her?
Yes.
Lily's going to judge him by whether or not he used a gas lighter or a match or magic.
He uses his finger, and it looks like he used like a small like control flame spell to turn his finger into a lighter.
Liliana looks slightly impressed at his treatment of the cigar. He clearly knows his way around it, and he's making an effort to impress her. So her look toward the way she regards him softens a little bit. She's letting her guard down just a slight bit as she inhales deeply and takes a long drag, letting it out, and sighs. Better than the day I've been having.
I did hear that the ambassadors were in town. And I should know that you are one of them, as we don't get pukas around here very much. Quentin Togglepocket at your service. As he offers a hand, as he offers a handshake.
Liliana's gonna offer him the hand that is not wearing the ring of frost resistance and shake his hand. Liliana Nariko Morthina, commonly known as Lily the Tyrant Slayer.
Tyrant Slayer, you say?
In more crass circles, they call me Lily the Fist, because I'll fist them in the face until they stop being a tyrant.
I see. Go ahead and make an insight check on him.
Oh, LMAO, here we go, plus 10. 26?
You can tell he's now biting his tongue. And with this, we're going to cut back over to Leo and Terius.
Have you found her? Leo, did you find her yet?
No, sorry. No, I did not. Let me, roll a performance check or investigation check?
Perception check.
Seven.
Yeah, this the crowd seems to be too dense here, and you weren't able to find her where you last spotted her, so she's obviously somewhere else.
Alright. Terius, I know you're going to be scared, but if you're alright with it, I'll shout her name again.
I mean, that may be the best way to try and get her attention in this crowded situation, but it may also cause panic. I'm sort of just pacing a little bit back and forth, muttering to myself a little bit.
Alright. Leo takes his hands and puts them on Terius and tells him to calm down gently. I won't shout, but we'll continue to look around and see if we can find her. Is what Leo tells Terius.
Alright. Not to mention there's something that the both of you may need to know. And I don't exactly trust being alone in a room right now.
Agreed.
With that, may I roll my own perception check to try and find Lily?
Yes.
Okay, I have a +4 this roll. I got marginally better.
All right. So you are in fact able to spot Lily, but now you also know that this might be a good time to panic, as she is currently sitting next to and smoking cigars with Quentin Taco Pocket, the owner of the casino, but also the head of the council.
Ah, shit. uh, as I see this, I'm going to start walking towards her for about 2 steps, and then just immediately stop when I recognize who she's sitting next to. Oh no.
Are y'all gonna let Lily do what Lily is gonna do? Because Lily is in the mood for bad fucking decisions, guys.
Alright.
Yeah. I was waiting for Leo to say something, but I believe I accidentally cut him off.
No, you're good.
I
I didn't
apologize.
know if Lily was gonna say something at that
I
second.
just want to make sure. I just want to make sure
Okay.
because if y'all let her go, she might let him take her to bed, okay? When I say
Alright.
this is a mood for bad decisions, I mean she might not know it yet, but she might grind information out. Oh god, I can't believe it. It's on the internet now.
Yeah, it's only okay. Alright, I got
She might
this.
get information out of him either way, but
Ugh.
oh, I need to wash my mouth out with soap now.
So so is Terius stepping in to the conversation, or are you guys letting Lily do their thing?
So, Sue, if you're okay with it, I would like to have Leo bump into you and ask what's going on.
That's perfectly fine. I was sort of waiting to see if you asked why I stopped.
Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt you. Alright. So Leo bumps into you and asks, Solaris, is everything alright? You stopped mid walk.
Carius is going to turn slightly towards Leo. There is a very terrified, pained, and let's just say not very good looking face he's wearing right now. There is sweat pouring down it, and he's saying, "Alright, first, Don't say anything rude, okay?
And Terius, if you'd like to make a history check on Quentin, you may do so.
Alright. There's my massive bonus history. Yep, history. And I only rolled a 17.
That's still good enough. All right. So Quentin Taco Pockets has been a has been a
Council member?
yeah, he's been a council member for almost as long as almost half of the first era. And he doesn't seem to age for whatever reason. However, you do recall rumors in the history books of him possibly making or selling his soul to Asmodeus for the sake of creating this casino. You also know
Okay.
that he was a former, he used to be a professional Three Dragon Ante player. He still dabbles in it occasionally at his own casino. And almost every time he plays, he never loses.
I see. I'll keep that information to myself for the time being, but like I said, I'm telling Leo, don't say anything stupid.
Alright. Hilarious. I won't say anything stupid, but where's Lily?
Right next to him.
Oh no. Sir Alice, with your permission, can I pick you up and dash towards that way?
No. I think I got this. Just act cool, stay close, and be ready for anything, okay?
Yes, sir.
Alright. With that, I turn back around and sort of stiffly and awkwardly, yet boldly, make my way up to the chair that hopefully is empty on the other side of Quentin Taco Pocket from Lily.
Ah,
Mr. Taco Pocket, it's been a while.
Terius. A pleasure to see you, my boy.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
It's
sorry,
certainly been fun.
I'm using the wrong voice here. Hold on. Terius, it's nice to see you, my boy.
It's certainly been a while, sir. I can see that you've already been acquainted with one of the ambassadors.
Yes, very much so.
Mhm.
This one seems to be very fine. Winking at Lily.
Can I make an insight check to determine if he means the wrong definition of fine, as in fine like a mercantile good?
Go ahead and do the insight check.
Can I do that as
Insight
well,
is
Seth?
+4.
You may do so.
All right. That's a crit fail.
Oof.
1 second.
Can Lily make an insight check? She is right there.
Yeah, you may.
Dang.
I mean, he is very hard to read.
What does a 10 get me?
Oh no! Oh,
Got a 29.
So, Lily, you instantly know that. You instantly know that it's basically a fuck me type of fine.
Oh God. Oh God, because out of character, with the way Lily is watching Leo and Terius, Actually, can I roll insight for her to see if she's noticing their reaction to him?
Terius is very clearly nervous. That's entirely obvious.
Okay, so basing off of Terius's reaction, see, Lily is thinking she might enjoy being arm candy to this man because
Oh.
Terius is afraid of him, and therefore he might be one of the marks. So you see, the look on Lily's face looks like she's beaming. She took that compliment with both hands.
Are you gonna roll one on Leo or no?
Should I roll one on Leo?
No,
My one.
no, you don't need to. But also, Terius, to add to your history roll, you also know that Quentin is very much a pig.
It's good that you're making connections to those outside the kingdom. That's wonderful news. We all need to expand our businesses outward for the prosperity of the nation. Yes.
Oh, these are my fellows, my colleagues. This is Leo, and this is Terius. I'm pretty sure you already know Terius. What with living in the same kingdom and all?
Yes, I known him since he was a baby.
Oh, I bet you could show me some fun little baby photos of them.
But that is not my those are not my memories to share. Out of respect for you, of course, Terius.
Yes, it would be improper to share such memories of myself without the proper requirements. Yes. Regardless, it's wonderful to see you again, sir. I was not expecting to see you here today.
I'm always here to look after my casino.
Yes, I suppose that is true. That being said, I heard that there is a tournament here in the next couple of days, correct?
Yes, the tournament, as a matter of fact, will be starting tonight, and it's a 2-day tournament.
I see. That's certainly a bit on short notice since I was not exactly informed of this beforehand, but then again, I'm not on the council, so that's understandable. Uh, y- would you happen to know where the sign up stuff is?
He points across the river, near the area where you just came from. A little bit further back, beyond the restaurant that you guys were just in. Go down the steps over there, and pay a 50 gold piece buy-in.
I see. Thank you for the information, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a couple of things to discuss with my colleagues. Since I am now one of the ambassadors, I need to catch up with a couple of things on them. I'm going to sort of put my arms around Lily and try and pull her out of the chair.
Very well
Lily is
then.
going to gently pull your arms off of her, put a hand on your chest, and as she's getting up, she's gonna walk you back. You do not put your hands on a lady like that.
I'm sorry. I haven't talked with many of my sisters in quite some time, but please, I have some things to discuss with you.
Very well. But one moment, please. You can wait for me to be ready. A gentleman always waits on a lady. And she looks at Quentin Togglepocket with a very pointed look, going, "Ain't that right?"
Yes, I could see why Dacus didn't really consider you, didn't really talk about you very much with these manners that you're displaying.
Leo's grinning like he's fighting the urge to speak right now.
Lily looks at Quentin and tells, "You'll excuse me for a moment, but you let me come see you again later, yeah?"
Yes. And perhaps, if you need anything, you can meet me in my office. Give me a moment. Let me actually look at the map here. Where is it? Okay. Is it? It is, go down the hallway closest to the bar, and it's going to be the second door on, it's going to be the second door on the right.
Understood.
And he gives you an employee card. So that way you can walk through the doorway without triggering the alarm.
Lily is going to enjoy this.
But if you excuse me, I must make help make final preparations for the tournament.
Speaking of the tournament, I'll see you there, right?
I will be participating, yes.
Brilliant. I've always wanted to see see the card slide through the fingers of a master. Perhaps you'll let me watch your technique.
You can spectate with the others. After all,
Hmm.
I can't give special treatment, start giving special treatments at tournaments. Otherwise, everyone has to get the same treatment.
Oh, fair, but where's the fun with when you don't have your arm, Connie? Oh well. She's going to laugh and bound over to Leo Antarius and blow him a kiss.
And Quentin then makes his way to the tournament room.
That was terrifying.
Would anybody like to make an insight check on Lily?
Yeah, I'll do one.
I will refrain from doing so since I cannot come up with a good reason as to why.
Because the look on her face has changed dramatically now that Quentin has walked away and that she is looking directly at both of you now.
What does a 16 get me?
You can tell Lily is not as depressed as she was 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, she was about ready to cry into her beer. Thank you, Terrius, for being the MVP, snapping her out of it, because it was your nervousness that gave it away. Your nervousness, your fear of the man she was sitting next to, the man she was talking to, that was what clued her in.
Perfect.
Leo's in the corner next to Terrius, grunting, but looks over in your direction and like he's got an eye up, like like he knows that you know something.
Lily looks excited and like she's trying not to just flap her arms and bounce like a kid. But she looks excited. She looks determined even. Might be able to do this.
All right. That was terrifying and stressful for me.
You might have to get used to it.
I know. I know.
Don't worry, Terrius. You got me around and Lily here.
I guess I do now, but... And he's gonna turn towards Lily. What were you thinking sitting next to him?
I didn't sit next to him. He sat next to me.
Do you have any idea who that is?
Do now, she says, flashing the card he gave her and very carefully tucking it into her breast pocket or as close to as possible to where the only way someone's getting that off of her is undressing her.
Thankfully, it worked out. We can work with this. In fact, it's very convenient, in fact. You managed to get on his good side. That will be incredibly useful for what I'm about to say.
And don't you want to go somewhere a little less public for it? Maybe the
Unfor-
bar.
the thing is, though, being here, there's a lot of people, therefore any conversation between us is likely to be overshadowed as long as we speak quietly enough.
Well, yes, that's usually why people go to the bar, so we can look casual while doing it.
Perhaps, or I guess we could get a table somewhere, but I don't think I have enough money for another meal at the restaurant.
Don't worry, I got it.
Perception checks, everyone.
Perception.
Oh boy. +7, don't fail me now. Well, I don't think 14 fails me terribly.
We all got within 2 of each other.
Right. So you guys are able to find or spot an empty 3-dragon ante table.
Is there a deck of cards on the table?
Yes.
Well, no time like the present to start practicing. Let's go.
That doesn't.
I guess that's convenient.
Lily's gonna go ahead and shuffle and deal the cards. And act as dealer.
All right. So, 3-dragon ante. This is how it works. So, there are 3 participants. So, let's see here. So each participant places their opening bet, then rolls 5d12s to determine their hand, keeping these die rolls hidden from the other participants. Starting to the left of the dealer and continuing clockwise, each participant reveals one of their die rolls. This step is repeated twice more on the second and third round. Each participant can raise their bet before revealing their next die roll. The other participants each have 3 options: match the bet, raise their bet, in which case all participants must match that bet in turn, or fold, forfeiting any bet they've placed and dropping out of the game. Each participant who hasn't folded totals their die rolls. The one with the highest total wins. The winner becomes the dealer for the next game.
Okay. So I assume that we are still going to be using the online dice room, but
This one?
sending them to you privately.
This one, you guys will be allowed to use your physical dice or private dice.
Okay.
I don't have my dice with me. Give me a second.
I
Um,
happen to have an entire bag of dice, but that's me, only me.
yeah. And so basically, how this works is you get 5 dice, but only 3 get revealed, and the highest that are revealed, the highest accumulative revealed is the winner. And this is basically like regular poker, where the a dealer roll rotates to the left.
Right.
All right, so it's D6s, right?
D12s.
D12s.
D12s. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Basically, I assume this is to simulate pulling from an actual playing card deck,
Yes.
since there are generally 12 tiers of cards,
Yes.
all the way from ace to king.
Oh, well, actually, here's the thing. The 3-Dragon Anti deck is far different from a regular deck. And so that's why we're using dice instead of cards.
That makes sense.
Alright, I found my D12.
All right, that's 5d12s.
Yeah. Make sure you memorize the numbers you roll, and keep them secret until it's time for you to reveal them. Opening bet, however, is a minimum of 1 gold piece. So everyone
Okay.
has to throw in 1 gold piece into the pot.
Terrius will put in 1 gold. Additionally, he will look around. Is there a mirror that can see this table?
There is one, but you are far enough away to be like indistinguishable.
Okay. All right. I've rolled my dice.
I have rolled my dice as well.
I have rolled my dice.
Right. Does everyone put in 1 gold into the pot?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So, starting with starting to the left of the dealer, we are gonna go with Leo. You're first. Do you wish to check? Do you wish to raise or check?
I'm gonna raise the pot.
Okay. How much are you raising?
A 1 gold piece, so 2.
All right.
For me.
Right. Terius.
Terrius will raise, or no, he'll check to the
So,
same as.
so for you
Uh,
in this case, it would be you would either raise or call, or fold.
Terrius will call to 2 gold.
All right.
2.
And then Liliana.
Lily's gonna raise
All right. How much are you raising?
2 gold.
So the bet is now 4 gold. Leo, do you call, raise, or fold?
I want to call.
Darius?
Call to 4 gold.
Okay. Leo, reveal your first number.
1.
All right. Terius, reveal your first number.
2.
Lily, reveal your first number.
5.
Leo, check or raise.
Raise. Raise the pot by 2.
Okay. Terius,
Call to 6 gold.
call. All right. Liliana,
Lily's gonna call.
all right. Leo, reveal your second number.
3.
All right. Terius,
2.
Lily,
That would be a 2.
all right. Leo, call or excuse me, check or raise.
Raise. Raise the pot by another 2.
Darius,
Call
call.
to 8.
All right. Lily,
Raise. Gonna raise the pot by 2.
all right. Which means Leo, do you call or fold or raise?
Fold.
Fold. All right. Darius,
Call to 10.
all right. It's the show. It's the final showdown. Darius, reveal your number.
4.
Lily.
11.
So Lily wins the hand, and Lily, you get everything that's in the pot.
How much is in the pot, guys?
I put in 10, you put in 10, he put in 8, so 28.
Excelente. So,
I figured I was going to lose anyways.
I'm not
What-
good at poker.
what were we trying to discuss while we were dealing out these cards and playing our hands?
So I wanted to give you guys the tutorial of the Dragon Ante, and then as you played after you played the first game, then you would begin your social. So go ahead and begin your social now.
Alright.
As you are quote unquote continuing to play.
Now that we've gotten some space from this, you know that tournament that I mentioned earlier?
So, yeah.
Well, there is that 50 gold buy-in limit, but that's not something that everyone can afford. Regardless, it's something that, from what I understand, several of the councilmen are going to partake in. And it's likely that he's going to show up as well.
Excellent. So, what I'm hearing is if I can make them fold like cheap suits the way I made you,
Perhaps.
I get to hurt them where it really counts. Huh?
Oh, no. That won't be where it hurts really counts. Thankfully, you managed to get on his good side, which is very convenient considering where he sits. But there is something else that will be happening at around the same time that will surely shake them to their cores.
Would anybody like to make an insight check on Roland?
I will refrain from doing so.
I am also going to refrain from doing so.
All right, cool.
Now, conveniently, you have that card, which will be very useful in the upcoming plan that has been leaked to me. Additionally, it's very good that you are on the good side of Mr. Taco Pocket, considering, as I turn towards Leo, he is the highest seat on the council.
As you hear Leo grunting, lowly.
Which is why I'm terrified of him. Rumor has it that he's been around since, like, the middle of the First Age. He's been on the council ever since then. Which is, frankly, nigh impossible to live that long. So many assume that he's actually sold to a devil, from what I understand, that may have been called Asmodeus or something, to build his empire, which is this nation, which obviously has amassed him and those under him, his cronies, the rest of the council, a lot of wealth. And this, as I'm going to pull up the map and slide it towards Leo, might provide some insight.
Leo picks it up and looks at it and studies it. And he does another low grunt and says, "You're a very smart man."
Indeed.
Hey,
And
boss. Oh,
Yep.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all.
no, it's
quick,
it's understandable. I wasn't going to say anything important. You talk.
I was gonna ask real quick. The religion check and such that I rolled on Quentin earlier, with the overbearing smell of sulfur and everything I gained from that. Lily would know, considering what she's being told and what she just experienced for herself, would she be able to put the pieces together and share that information?
Yes. Yes.
Lily is going to look at Terrius, bust out a broad grin, and start laughing softly. He is. Oh, you think? You think? You fucking think, sweet. Bless your soul, you sweet my child. You spent so terrified to get close to him. I got close to him. I can tell you that's the truth. The way he walked, the way he talked, the way he looked at me, the way he smelled. Oh, darling, why didn't you tell me sooner? I would have come put my fist up his face much quicker.
Terius, upon being revealed that it's almost certainly guaranteed he sold his soul, is going to sort of think about it for a second, put his chin in his hand, sort of thinking, and then considering that the person saying this has been put in a similar position, it's very likely he can trust what she's saying.
Oh,
I guess with all that I've heard that's happened, especially in regards to what happened with you, you might be right. Additionally, Leo, would you mind handing me the map?
Leo hands it over.
Lily, I'd like you to take a good look at this. Seeing as you're the one that managed to get on his good side and have that card of yours, it would probably be easy enough for you to do what I am probably going to regret saying later.
oh God.
As you can see, the vault can only be accessed by those with an employee card. And that money in the vault is going to be transferred to another location within the next 2 days. These councilmen really value the wealth in their pockets. Are you putting down what I'm putting up?
I am, in fact, picking up what you're putting down. I smell what you are cooking.
Yes. Since you happen to be on his good side, unfortunately, I would rather not ask you this, but you certainly seem the most qualified right now, so I'm afraid I have to say it. I want your help in stealing all the money in that vault.
Liliana looks at you, closes her eyes, puts her balls her little hands up into fists and pumps them together, inhales deeply, opens her eyes and looks at you as she drops the pose and goes, and with the most blissful expression on her face, says, "Oh, I thought you'd never ask."
Terius looks significantly relieved at hearing these words.
You don't mind if I do my work on the side, yeah? Don't fuck up my parts, and I'll bring you back everything I can.
I'd rather not do it this way. Preferably, I'd like to do so through the legal methods of exposing the fact that these machines and games have all been portrayed in such a way that they think it's fair. But I'm starting to run out of options.
Merlin, let me help prove it's not fair.
Very well. Just in case, take ears with you, as I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out my homunculus, as I'm going to sort of place it on the table. It's going to run across the table towards Lily.
Lily gasps and looks so excited. This is like the most adorable creation she's ever seen. Oh, I love it. You're so cute. Who's a good little. What's it called?
It's called Ears.
Who's a good little ears? What kind of construct is it, though?
It's one of my own creation. I managed to take what little magic I have and managed to get it working. The homunculus, as a general appearance, takes on what appears to be a somewhat roughly carved fennec fox with sapphires for eyes.
Did you say the word homunculus in character or out of character?
No, I just refer to it as a construct of mine.
Lily is looking for the proper word. She wants to refer to it by its proper name, not just the only name. She doesn't want to get it wrong and be disrespectful. Call it a puppet.
I guess technically it's a puppet, but it moves on its own.
Fath, if you don't mind me asking, is Lily still somewhat cat-like?
Yes, and I will say, if you manage to pull this heist off, by the time you leave the region, the cat-like features will subside.
So this will count as Lily having disguised self, basically.
Yeah.
The perfect heist.
I wouldn't say perfect,
Listen,
but it's certainly well executed.
LMAO, perfect. But also, LMAO, the fall of the Leprechaun Empire at the hands of a little pussy.
Alright, sorry for interrupting. Continue.
But let's go ahead and take a 15, as this was a good opportunity to do so. We'll be back at the hour mark, and when we get back, I would like to get us to a point where we are having you guys do more detailed planning of this heist.
Yes, absolutely.
Understandable. I guess I can tell him about the thing you sent to me after the break.
Yes. And so, yeah. So I'll be back. If you guys wish to continue role playing, that's fine. But nevertheless, we will continue overall at the hour mark.
All right.
So I'm looking at the map, and Soup, Harris knows
Yeah.
about the spa, right?
Terry knows about the spa you said?
The spa.
Yeah. He probably would have been here once or twice before. He knows where the spa is. Not to mention
Okay,
it's on the
so
map.
do you see the laundry room?
Yeah, the laundry room behind it.
Mm-hmm. So
You're gonna steal clothes, aren't you?
no, hear me out. There's certain things you don't. There's a certain way you make sure people aren't wearing wires. Generally, yada yada. You take them to the spa, etc., so on and so forth. Now,
Yes.
hear me out. What do you do when you're getting in the spa and the baths?
Take off all your clothes.
Exactly.
Essentially,
And
yeah.
what usually stays in your pocket?
Important information and things that you can use for security reasons.
All right. Yes, exactly. So, stupid idea, but crazy enough, it might work. God, I can't believe I'm about to fucking say this.
You want me to say it?
God, I hate this. LMAO, what is my life become? I novel, that's what. Here we go. Okay, so Lily puts the Riz on Quentin, suggesting that they should go visit that she'd like to go visit the spa because she's never been to the spa. Okay, so there's no mirrors or observation in laundry, the spa, or the baths, right?
Generally, places that people get naked, there usually aren't because that's an invasion
Exactly.
of privacy.
Exactly. Now hear
Laundry,
me out.
maybe?
Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
That was all I needed. Laundry has 2 doors. They're both employee entrance only, right? But Lily has a card.
That's correct.
Okay. On the way into the spa, Lily can slip somebody her card. They slip in past laundry, like they're going down the stairs to the restaurant. Slip into laundry, slip into the spa through laundry, rifle through his pockets while Lily has him air quotes distracted.
Oh,
You're
so you're
welcome.
taking Quentin to the spa and hanging out with him doing things, I'll say, and then one of us gets into the laundry room using the card that you've been given and going through his clothes.
You get his card so that you both have a card. And from there, because we have 2 days, right? It doesn't have to be tonight.
That's true.
We've got 2 days. We can win the tournament tonight, and then we can set up a distraction over here by the circus. Right? So while
Okay.
Lily has Quentin in the bath, if Lily can get Quentin into the spa and the bath and distracted with her, and she will ask Leo's forgiveness later. For all of this. All of it. Because this is the night where Lily is making bad decisions and living with them.
Yep.
But she's going to do it with purpose now. And not mindlessly because she was having a hard time. This is if it takes her using her body to fucking get justice, no, the gloves are off, no holds are barred. She's gonna do it.
So, I like that idea. The only problem is, Sue, you would most likely have to do it because I have disadvantage on stealth. One, I'm wearing heavy armor.
Oh no, Leo. You don't. No, you're not stealth. You're not our stealth. No. No. You are perfectly suited for something much better.
I have a feeling you're gonna make me go to the circus and do something over there.
You're gonna go to the circus?
Yep.
And you see this nice big mirror right here by the employees only entrance door?
Oh yes, I do.
Okay, now you see the employees only entrance door over here by the offices?
Where's security cells? Yep.
All right, so notice that there's not a mirror directly looking at that door except the one over there by the circus, right?
Yeah.
Now, if the animals were somehow to get disturbed, distracted, and disrupted on their way through circus prep to the circus, now, wouldn't that be a shame? Because, again, Lily has a card.
And that would give us an exit.
You can go into the circus, open the door, let the animals out. As long as there's a distraction. But Leo, you are the big shiny distraction. Think about it.
I could actually
All
be very
somebody has
stealthy
to
now that I
do
think about it.
is air quotes fuck around and find out with you, right? Big old paladin boy orchestrate a fight that disrupts the animals in the circus and just do your best to get it in front of this mirror so that Terius can sneak into this other entrance way over here by the bar while everybody's distracted looking that way.
So from what I'm getting is you need me to go to the circus, get that first before you guys can do the spa.
Oh, no, the spa's first, then
Okay.
we do the distraction at the circus while someone goes into the actual employee region and steals all the stuff.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Now that I'm
Because
looking
you
at the
have
shit
to
that I
go
picked
through
up,
security. It's easier to slip past the it might be easier to slip past the offices with the distraction over here because everybody's going to be coming out you know what? Everybody's going to be coming out from the employees only by the offices to the employees only by the circus to see the ruckus over here by the circus.
now that I
Right.
think about it, the infusions I picked up would actually be incredibly useful for this. Because, as an armor artificer, as long as we have a day of rest, I can change my armor out from the Guardian that it's currently for to the Infiltrator one, or I could swap out one of my infusions with the Cloak of Elven Kind, because I have that as one of my not prepared infusions, which both give me advantage on stealth checks.
Why
Can
not
you do
both?
both?
I technically can do both because one of them's infusion, one of them's a class feature, but I don't think they'll stack because they both just say you get advantage on stealth checks.
Okay, so
Specifically for
either
the
one
armor,
works.
it does that because I have studded leather, and that does not provide disadvantage on stealth checks because for the armor artificer, if it's heavy armor or medium armor that provides disadvantage on stealth checks, it negates that. And since it's light armor, that just becomes advantage. So I was thinking, probably go for the cloak because I may want to keep my melee combatant self ready just in case. Additionally, I can swap out a different infusion. So instead of having my Spell Raw Tattoo and Mind Sharpener, I can swap them out for the Cloak and Gloves of Thievery.
All right, sweet. Well, guys, I've managed to get a plan for us together as far as to security. what do we do when we get to security? Because we still got 2 mirrors to deal with.
Well, since we don't want to make a scene where they come back, maybe it's best if
Actually, wait. Let me check my spells.
I do have, and I gotta figure out.
I have invisibility.
Yes, that's a better idea. Yes.
Good boy. Proud of you.
I have invisibility.
I am
So-
so pleased right
So if you
now.
have invisibility, and that would to make it even better for since my character has disadvantage with stealth, and we're trying to both how about if we give my character that cloak just for this part, and you use invisibility as well?
Oh yeah, if we get the long rest, since we have rooms here, we can register. Or we don't even have to register. I guess if Lily wants, she can register for the tournament to act as a secondary layer of distraction to try and get people out of the tournament, anyways. After the spa situation.
Well, see,
I
here's the
can-
thing. What order do we want to do it in? We can do the tournament first, and then air quotes to celebrate. Lily can lead Clinton to the spa.
Yeah, I think as though we might just fall out of the tournament and lose money in the process.
I think we should do the tournament first, because if you think about it kind of more realistically, it would make more sense.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's
Indeed,
what I was
very
thinking,
true.
because on the time crunch we have, it sounds like the tournament is going to have to come first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might just be the tournament first. So maybe the term. I don't think the term's going to take all day though. So maybe after the day of being at the tournament, Lily can take Quentin to the bar or to the spa, and moisten him up very good with words.
Okay.
Him.
So not
By
to
the
throw
way,
a
we all
wrench.
got inspiration.
So not to throw a wrench in all your plans or anything, but the tournament is a 2-day tournament,
Oh,
as this was mentioned. I want to remind you
That
guys
is
that.
true. It was indeed mentioned.
And
My God, I missed it.
but nevertheless, because you guys were so heavily focused on planning, go ahead and give yourselves inspiration point.
I'm going to make so much good use out of 3 inspiration.
Also, I am going to establish this new rule with the inspiration points. You are allowed to grant a success on someone else's roll with your inspiration, but it's going to be for the cost of 2 inspiration points.
That's a fair rule. I say that sounds fair, is because you're putting on someone else.
Yes.
I love it.
Okay. We were.
And you have
I
to
did
be,
ask him.
and your character has to be present. Your character has to be like in the same room
Mhm.
and know what they're doing.
Okay.
But
I
carry
know
on.
I asked about this, and that the. Sorry for interrupting. I know that we asked about this and asked that the registration is on the other side of the restaurant, and that it's happening today. Does that mean the tournament is starting tomorrow?
It's starting tonight.
It's starting tonight. Okay.
so
Because I do
regardless,
need to change some things out for what
regardless,
I
we would
intend
have
to do.
tournament.
Also, I'm actually. What are my other infusions? I have. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Ah, damn! I might not even be able to keep the homunculus servant. I think we're gonna have to change all my infusions. Not a big deal.
So, Theth, is it possible? I know in some situations when a tournament's starting that people can join late. Is that possible in this situation?
You have to enter tonight. That's the one
Okay.
caveat. You have to enter tonight. If you fail to show up on time, you will not be allowed to participate.
So what if we were able to get Sir Quentin here to the spa first before the tournament, grab that key card, then head to the tournament like nothing happened? I mean, it's a win-win in either way if you think about it. Question is, would it be in a time crunch?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change it to all my infusions and the armor.
Time for that either.
But yeah, it's starting tonight. Depending on how the tournament actually goes, they might just break for the night and allow people to sleep.
Yes. Yeah. Either way, that still gives us an option to get the key card.
That's true. Additionally, there is the $50 gold buy-in limit, so at most, we can allow one person to get into the tournament and allow the other two people to actually pull it off.
I would say your character, Sue, would have a better chance with that. And it would
Yeah.
make more sense since you were.
That is true, but I'm the one that has all the fancy stuff that lets me sneak around.
Gently
Unfortunately.
raise his hand. I was thinking have Lily enter the tournament. Because once again, Lily is planning on focusing on being a distraction to Quentin. Meaning, as long as he's focused on her, as long as he's got her running across his mind, y'all have more freedom to run about and do as you please.
That's true. I was thinking that.
That's one of the reasons why Lily was hoping she might be able to lead him into the spa before the tournament. But that might be it. But if it's a time crunch, it would have to be after. But as long as, but considering that the situation is the inverse, we have to do it before. So that way you both have the key cards to let each other come and go.
Yeah, that's true.
So what if we were to do that? I agree with it, but since we got to do it tonight, what if you were to invite him after the first part of the tournament to the spa and we just do it from there?
That sounds doable.
I agree with that plan if everyone else is okay with that.
That might work. Not to mention, it gives me time to actually prepare and change out all the stuff that I need to.
Yep.
So, I guess we register Lily for the tournament. I prepare my stuff. You mentally prepare for what you're going to do. Because Lord knows you're going to get an ass whooping. I think that's our plan of action.
And just to make sure all of you are aware, every single staff member is a tiefling.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Actually, I think
Why is my first thought, oh, Octavia would be in heaven? Oh no, she loves traumatizing tieflings.
It's probably pointless to ask this now, but the mirrors, are they physically enchanted to resist damage? Or would that not be feasible to know?
you wouldn't be able to know. Because no one has ever tried to do anything that you are thinking about doing in this casino.
Yeah, no one has ever tried to rob this casino.
All right. Are
All
you guys
right.
ready to pull the greatest heist ever?
All right. So, just getting this in mind. Lily's entering the tournament. Leo's releasing the animals. I'm the one to steal the money. You want the cloak, right?
Yeah, I'll take the cloak to take the disadvantage off.
Okay.
So, then I'm going to ask you guys this. I'll give you guys 3 choices. We can stop the session now. So that way, because this could be a great stopping point. Or 2, we play out the beginning of the heist up until the first leg of the tournament ends. Or 3, we play out the entire heist, but it'll more than likely result in a longer session.
So, I think we should start out the beginning of the heist.
I'm for the beginning of the heist.
I was fine with any option, but it seems I've been outvoted.
All right. So then, when the first leg of the tournament is over, that is when we will end the session. Or if we happen to stumble upon a cliffhangerable moment.
Okay.
So, so are you guys going to enter? So you guys are going to enter Liliana into the tournament first?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So, Terius.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you make your group makes the transaction for entering Liliana into the tournament, a voice echoes through your mind. And it says,
Hello? What? Darius? Darius?
Time is still flowing, correct? I'd assume time. I would
Yes.
assume time is still flowing. Okay.
Yes.
He will sort of look up and around to see if he can figure out where the voice is coming from.
Don't look around. Just listen.
All right. Lily, what's your name? Like your surname?
Morthena. Morthena.
All right. I will write this in, and if I can speak in my mind, I will say I'm listening.
This is Hermos. Your god. My power is weak. All because of your councilman. I've been imprisoned for the past millennia as a result of the deal made with Asmodeus.
Is there a way that I could perhaps release you?
Carry through with your plan. But if you're going to go through this plan, you also must win the tournament. And though my power is still weak from in this prison, I'll use whatever power I can to assist you and your allies in the tournament. Who among you is entering?
I will inform Hermas that Liliana, the short one, if you can see, is the one entering.
Very well. Luck shall be on their side.
Hopefully that will be enough.
And you hear and you feel Hermos's presence no more.
All right, that should be you entered in the tournament, Liliana. May the gods favor you.
Liliana kind of cracks a smile at that. That's only like half believable. She wants to believe you.
All right, and we do have 50 gold between us, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go 50 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. There is the 50 gold payment to enter. There's like a slot to put in the 50 gold so that people don't steal it, right?
Yes.
All right.
It's a
Liliana's gonna
it's a
put
cashier-
her 50 gold at the slot.
it's a cashier bird cage.
All right. I'm going to assume Lily can reach that and just say put the 50 gold in there.
How high is it?
You're gonna have to lift. You're gonna have to go onto the lolly lift. I guess we could call it now. No.
Lomeo, they're just little step stools for short people under
Yeah.
the fucking counter.
Yes.
No, I'll do you
She's
one
gonna
better.
pull out the little step stool and stand on it. It would have been so much funnier if Terius had just picked her up.
Wait, I'll do you one better. Leo will get on his hands and knees so you can use him as a footstool.
Lily's gonna climb up on Leo and pay her 50 gold.
Now
And
I kind of
Lily-
want to see an art of that where
Oh,
Terius
God.
is writing in the information, Leo is on his hands and knees, Lily is standing on top of him putting the money in, and there's just like a shadow of Hermos talking to Terius in the background.
You know what? I was thinking about opening commissions again recently.
All right, guys.
I
On
would.
topic.
That would be hilarious to see.
I draw that for free. Anyways. So, Lily's gonna pay her 50 gold and slide it across the counter into the slot.
The cashier then opens a basket on their side of the cage. Puts in a slip, and then with a push, you see a basket open up on your side of the cage. Inside the basket holds a number card. That number card is your assigned seat.
Lily's going to take her number card and cheerfully hop down. And on her way down, she's going to scritch Leo between the horns and give him a kiss on the forehead and tell him, "Thank you."
All right. So, now I will introduce you the other participants of the tournament. And it turns out that you are in luck. Give me a moment. Oh wait, I was actually supposed to read you this when you entered the tournament room. It's called Cania. Steps lead to the sunken floor of a gambling haven, ringed with pillars of black basalt. 7 3-dragon ante tables take up the floor space. A 3-foot high shelf carved into the far wall bears a glass case, displayed in which is a gold statue of a winged devil. Standing next to the display case is a tiefling security guard. All right, but so now I will introduce you the participants at your table, Lily. The people at your table is Anaïs Bellafleur, who is a tiefling, who seems to smoke cigars like a chimney to the point where it's going to make it really hard for you to concentrate. Karn Ironpebble, who is a dwarf, seems to be on the grumpy side. Laudia Mizraim, who is a drow with a very fierce attitude. And finally, Whip Walsh, who is a human that looks to be very, very charming. Looks like the generic Chad, if you will.
I was actually going to ask if Lily had time to stop and grab herself another cigar before the tournament, or if she still had hers.
Cigars are can be bought here.
Excellent. Lily also wants an annoyance.
Yeah. And you do notice that you will also notice at the other table that is where Quentin is seated. So which means you're more than likely going to end up facing him in the final round of the tournament if you manage to survive that long.
Oh boy. Lily is excited. As she should be.
And so how this is going to work, because there's so much to keep track of here, I'm not going to keep track of who has how many gold until 2 of the participants are eliminated at your table.
Alrighty.
Once you get to once you get to 100 gold in your pocket, that is when the first participant will be eliminated. When you get to 150, that is when the second will be eliminated.
Excellent.
So, with that, I will also tell you a blessing you have received from Hermos. You are once every 3 hands, you are allowed to re-roll one of your d12s.
Excellent. I haven't noted.
As that is the best Hermos can provide you.
That is A-okay with me because Lily is blissfully unaware.
Mm-hmm. So, with that being said, let's begin the tournament, shall we? But before we begin the tournament, let's cut over back to Leo and Terius. Are you two going to be doing anything at the start of the tournament, or are you going to spectate?
Oh, because I can't do nothing with the circus yet until we get this part done. I'm going to spectate.
All right.
Terius is going to try and take note of the times people go into and out of the laundry room.
All right. Fair enough. So then I'll get back. I'll get back to you on that then.
Yeah.
So that way we allow time to pass for you to scope.
Yep. If necessary, I will specify it is the door that goes directly to the laundry room, not the one that goes through the spa.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, because you are dealing with NPCs at the table, Lily, I am going to be rolling their dice one at a time as they reveal their numbers, instead of all 5 at once, because I don't have that many d12s.
It's 5d12s or 6?
5.
All right, cool. My math is correct. Thank you.
So, with that being said, I am going to go ahead and hold on. Okay, so I want to see who ends up being the first dealer. And you, Lily, are indeed the first dealer.
All right.
So, go ahead and roll the d12s, or should I say, deal the cards.
The cards are dealt. And I know which one.
Right.
I might reroll, but I might not have to.
I will say that if you wish to do a reroll, you will have to do it at the beginning of the round, before bets are placed.
All right, then I'm gonna go with it now, and I'm gonna re-roll one.
Just so that way it's a little bit more fair. All right.
Perfect. All right, I got it.
Okay. Which means you won't be able to do that again until Laudia is the dealer. So, Anaïs Bellefleur reveals a 7. By the way, the minimum bet is 1. Starts out at 1. And Anaïs reveals a 7. And checks. Karn reveals a 9 and checks. Laudia reveals a 6, checks. And Whip Walsh reveals a 7 and checks.
Lily is going to raise the bet by 10 and reveal a 10.
Okay, give me a moment. Let me pull up my sticky note here. I gotta keep track of the totals here. So you raised the bet by how much?
10,
10. Okay.
which is coincidentally the number that Lily reveals.
All right. So, so then Anaïs folds. Karn calls. Laudia folds. And Whip folds.
Lily clips her cigar, lights it, and takes a calm drag off of it, giving not even a look of satisfaction.
Karn gives a
She
bit.
looks. Sorry.
Karn gives a bit of a grumble as he's like fumbling or like playing with his cards.
Liliana looks bored.
All right. All right. So next, next Karn will reveal. Karn will reveal a 2, and Karn will reveal a 2, and then he raises the bet by 5. Did you get that?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, how many people are left at the table?
Karn is the only one that you're in a showdown with right now.
Oh my god. Okay. I was literally stupid and sitting here waiting for any information about the others, and there is none.
The other
God.
the other three folded.
Yeah, I didn't realize I made almost the entire table walk away. That's my bad. I thought there was like at least 2 people left. That's on me. My math was off. Bless my little heart.
There are 2 people left. You and Karn.
Oh god, you almost made me choke on my own spit. I hadn't even taken a drink yet. Oh god, okay. Oh, this makes what Lily was about to do all the sweeter and more terrifying. As Lily very calmly, with an unreadable but almost bored look on her face, as if this is the most dreadfully drawl game she's ever played with other people. As she raises the bet by another 10 and reveals an 8.
Which means there are currently 40 gold in the pot. And Karn, with a grumble, slaps his cards on the table and resulting in a fold.
Lily's gonna look after him with this really unimpressed, disinterested, almost kind of wow, he's pathetic kind of look over her shoulder, and murmur softly, "Oh, come on, sugar. Bring me a real challenge next time. Try a little harder, won't you?"
And so you won that round. So there are a total of 40 gold in the pot, including what you have bet. So you get 40 gold.
It's almost the entrance fee back. How are y'all liking Lily's poker face?
Not bad.
Can you
I'd say
tell
that's a
I've
solid
played
start.
poker before? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Sue.
I'd say that's a solid start.
So, can y'all tell what my favorite psychological trick at a poker table is?
No.
Bet on your opponents. Bet on your opponents, not your cards.
Yeah, that's what we in the industry like to call lying.
Right. So Anais is the dealer, and Anais has dealt the cards.
The cards is dope. I like these cards.
Give me a moment as I reset the board here. And now so Anais raises the bet by 10, increasing the pot to 15. Or they bet 15, increasing the pot to 15. And they reveal a 12.
Lily
And
cracks the slightest smile at that.
And excuse me, it wasn't Annie's, it was Karn. Karn did that. Excuse me. Laudia calls and reveals a 9. While Whip also calls and reveals a 7.
Lily's going to raise by 10 and reveal a 12.
Give me a moment here. All right. And Anais immediately folds. So you raised it by 10, making the pot 55. Okay. So Karn is going to call. Laudia is going to call. And Whip is going to fold. Which means it goes back to Karn. Karn then reveals a 7 and checks. Let me just no, stop. No, stop. I said stop. There we go. Okay. So yeah, Karn checks as he reveals a 7, and then Laudia checks as they also reveal a 7.
Lily shifts her posture, sitting up straighter and crossing one of her legs over the other like she is a fucking princess. Sniffs condescendingly, sliding 10 gold into the pot. Carefully looks around the table, making eye contact with each and every one of the other players, and reveals an 11 without a single word.
Right. So how much did you raise?
10.
10. Okay. All right. Well, Karn folds, but however, wait. Karn and Laudia both fold, making you the winner of this round, and the pot is currently 85. But now I need to ask you, how much gold do you have in your pocket now?
1 second. So far, I have 4,004. I have
No.
4,048.
No. You don't have that much. You only came in with 50.
Oh, we only came in with 50? Then did I win that last pot?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got 48 gold. That was almost the entrance fee back. Because the 8 was left over.
You had the 50 gold was the buy-in, so that
Yes,
was your
I almost made it back with when I got the 48.
Okay.
So, did I win the second pot?
Yes, you won 85.
Okay. 1 second while I do some calculus. I mean math.
Because you started the tournament with 50.
That would be 133.
All right. Anais has been eliminated. But you also hear another announcement in the room. Wampus Thistletown has been eliminated.
Liliana is going to chance a brief glance over at the other table and see if Quentin Toggle Pocket is looking her way.
He is not.
That is fine by her. Can she do a perception check on him?
As you are staring out, one of the players, Laudia, the drow, goes, Hey, love, you need to, hey, love, you gotta pay attention to the game.
Lily looks at her and grins. What makes you think I? And just gives her this knowing smirk. Are we rolling a new hand?
Yes.
Excellent.
As Karn is the new dealer. All right. Laudia, Laudia checks as she reveals a 10. Give me a moment. There we go. Oh. Whip immediately folds. And which makes it your turn.
Lily raises another 10. Slides it into the pot with a condescending, almost disinterested look. Says nothing as she reveals a 7.
Okay. And here. And Karn calls as they reveal a 9. Making the pot 25. But Laudia is going to actually raise the stakes even higher and decides to raise it by 10 more, making the pot 45.
Lily's going to raise by 15 this time and reveal a 12.
There is no revealing yet.
Oh, sorry.
So by 15, you said,
Yep.
making the pot 60.
Just her confidence on full display.
And Karn and Laudia call, making the pot 90. All right. So now, Laudia is going to reveal a 12 and check. Your turn.
All right. Are we at the revelation stage then?
Yes.
Excellent, because Lily's going to raise by another 10 and reveal a 12.
All right. The pot is now at 100. Karn. Let's take a look at what Karn's reaction is. He's going to fold. And Laudia calls, making the pot 110. And then Laudia will then... And now, so before the final numbers are revealed, this is where you make final bets. Laudia is going to raise the... Laudia is going to raise by another 10.
Lily is going to raise by 10.
How much have you bet so far in this hand?
88 out of 133. 1 second. $45.
Okay. So it's time to reveal the final number as
Lily
Laudia calls.
Lily has a 4.
Laudia has a 12.
So which one was? So Laudia wins?
Laudia wins.
Lily looks actually pleased now.
Now, now we go back over to what you call it? Da, 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 da. I'm losing my mind here. We go back over to Carius. Now would like you to tell me your I'd like to tell me your passive perception.
Passive perception is 14.
So you're able to detect that you're able to gather that staff were only ever in there whenever a person leaves the spa.
Okay, when someone leaves. No, when they enter. Good to know. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
And with that, we're also going to cut over to Leo. Leo, are you wanting to do anything?
I was gonna ask, can I use my inspiration? But it's a little too late now to use my inspiration on that last roll for Lily.
No. Inspiration
Okay.
is not going to be allowed here, as there are no checks being made.
Okay. I will have Leo go outside and look and see the pattern as well over at the circus area.
Okay. I'll get back to you then. As we continue the tournament. So Lily, how much gold do you have now?
I have 88 gold left. I realized I'm confidently speaking on mute.
Yeah. So, but I will also. There is another announcement made in the room. Jetta Moore has been eliminated. And so now Ladia is the new dealer, which means your luck has been recharged. With that being said, Ladia deals the cards. Whip decides to go all in, making a 50 gold bet.
Oof. All in? God, Lily's luck doesn't look good.
And
Somebody's-
and Whip reveals an 11. And it is your turn.
Lily's going to call.
Okay.
And we're revealing.
Yeah, you're revealing.
She's gonna reveal a 4.
Okay. And then the other 2 fold, which means there are no more bets being made. It's an immediate showdown. So Whip. So each of you are going to reveal a number 1 at a time, starting with Whip. Whip reveals a 6. A 6.
Lily's gonna reveal another 4.
And then finally, he reveals a 12.
And Lily's going to reveal a 7.
So Whip's total is 23 plus 29 total.
Lily has a 15.
All right. Whip Whip wins the round and takes the pot.
Lily actually looks impressed finally.
How much gold do you have left?
How much would it take to call?
The gold is well,
On an all-in bet, how much would it take to have called that? Would she have also had to go all in?
no, she would have had to just match the number, which was 50.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, Liliana has 38 gold left.
All right. Whip is the new dealer, and Whip has dealt the cards. You're the first one to reveal and bet.
All right, Liliana is going to re-roll one of her numbers real quick.
Okay.
Actually, no. No, she's not. Never mind.
All right.
I rescind my remark.
Okay. So then it's still your turn. So go ahead and reveal and make your first bet.
All right, Liliana is going to make a bet of 5 and reveal a 9.
Okay, making the pot. Making the pot 9. All right. And then Karn is going to fold. Laudia is going to fold. Whip is going to call. And reveal a 7.
Lily's going to raise the pot by 15.
Okay.
Double checking, I'm supposed to reveal my next card, right?
Yes.
She's going to reveal a 9.
All right. Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta do the math here now. That equals... Whip calls, making the pot 44. And Whip reveals a 9 as well.
Lily's gonna squint at him as if to wordlessly say, "Boy, you're not gonna believe this shit."
So this is where you make a final bet, but you do not reveal.
Lily's gonna raise the pot by 5.
And Whip calls. The pot is now at 54 gold. Showdown time. Reveal your number.
Lily's gonna reveal it.
Whip reveals an 8, which means you are the winner.
Lily is beaming at Whip. Like, he really put on a good show. Like, he really, truly impressed her, had her going, made her sweat.
And
yeah.
And because you rolled 3 9s in a row at the casino.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I knew it was coming. I knew it.
So, give me a moment here. Let me look at my notes.
Oh, I can't wait to see what happens. Yes, I have been waiting so long.
So, okay.
That pot was 55 gold. Was 50, 55?
Okay, so I'm sorry to say this, Lily, but
Oh.
during your next death save, you get disadvantage.
I'm gonna add that to my notes.
Yes.
By the way, Feth, this is my note reminder. Level 11, we get new racial beat.
Yes. So, with that, go ahead and tally your new total. The amount of the amount of gold in the pot was 54 gold.
$54 gold. All right, note saved.
So what's your new total?
92 gold.
Okay. You are now the new dealer, and be advised, the minimum bet has been raised to 2.
All right. I like these odds.
But
Lily is going to use her reroll.
okay. But now we need to cut over back to Leo. Leo, what's your passive perception?
12.
All right. So you're keeping an eye on the circus?
Yes.
All right. So the circus, actually I think I need to read you something as you enter the circus. Because are you going to enter the circus?
Yes, I'm going to enter it.
All right. Okay, Cirque Maladomini. Cirque Maladomini. See, hour-long performances occur here once every 4 hours. That's what you're able to gather. Each show presents a mix of tiefling acrobats and trained animals, performing to the music of a tiefling banjo player. Star of the show is a trained lion named Emrys, which leaps through flaming hoops on command. And that's basically what you get. That's what you get.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. There is actually more. Let's see, casino. Wait, hold on. Okay, so you do know that we're able to gauge that the tunnel that the performers enter through leads to a staging area. But, however, the double doors at the end of the tunnel are going to be locked. Security mirror also hangs in a security mirror also hangs in the northwest corner, overlooking the seating area. Next, so with that, we'll go back over to Lily. So Lily, you used your reroll.
Yes, I re-rolled one of my dice.
All right, so which means your luck will recharge when Whip becomes the dealer. So,
Also,
okay.
LMAO dice.
Yeah. So, and again, just a reminder, the minimum bet has been raised to 2. So at the beginning of each round, or at the beginning of each hand, at the beginning of each hand, take away 2.
Alrighty, you got it, boss.
Let's see here, and which means there's going to be 8 in the pot to start. All right, so Karn immediately folds. Vladia raises the bet by 12, making the pot 20, and Vladia reveals an 11. Give me a second. Let me update that on the board. And Whip calls. Making the pot 32 gold, and reveals a 12.
Lily's going to call and reveal a 10.
making the pot at 44. All right. Cool. So, Ladia then Ladia reveals a 10 and raises the bet by 1. And then Whip is going to fold.
Lily's going to fold for the first time.
Wow. All right. Which means Ladia wins the hand. And none of the numbers are revealed. Or the rest of the numbers are not revealed. Which means Karn is, which makes Karn the new dealer. Right? Am I right?
I believe so, but I don't know so.
Were you the last dealer?
I think I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Karn is the new dealer. Right. And then Karn deals the cards.
Oshkablade just redeemed bathroom break, TTRPGs only.
Okay, so bathroom break was redeemed. If anyone needs to use the bathroom, do so now.
Alrighty. Don't have to tell me twice.
Okay. All right, but I guess while Lily's out there, Terius, if you're here still.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just muted myself so that I wouldn't interrupt anything.
Okay. So Terius, is there anything else that you're doing?
I don't think I'd have the time for this, but I would say I start preparing for tomorrow because I do need a long rest to change out a lot of stuff to make this work.
All right. Yeah. By the time the tournament ends, or the first leg of the tournament ends, you will have completed a long rest.
Okay, then I would like to change out a lot of stuff during
Alright.
that long rest then.
Go ahead and do that, and you can let me know at the end of the session, as we are actually nearing the close.
Will do.
Oshkablade just redeemed hydrate.
As there is, so I'm looking at the bet increase chart, and it goes up exponentially.
Oof.
Let's get rid of swap them out for these.
Huh.
Right. Is that everything?
So Leo, what about you?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
So after looking in the circus and stuff, I would like to have Leo go over not exactly where it looks like he's like looking um, at the employee entrance that goes to the circus prep animal cage area, but in the area where it doesn't look like Leo's suspicious.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Ooh. With disadvantage, I assume?
Yes,
Alright.
as you're a very bulky man.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment.
I meant it as an insult, you buffoon.
Alright. So, on my stealth check, it has a thing with, so I have to make a dexterity +3, but it's disadvantage, so just do a normal d20 or add the 3 to it as well.
You make the stealth check at disadvantage.
13.
Plus whatever, what is your bonus?
3, so it'd be 16.
Okay. Give me a moment. I do have to look through the monster manual to see what this thing's passive perception is.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay, yeah, you beat its passive perception. So you're able to go without rousing too much suspicion. With that, yeah. So with this, you guys are. Is Lily back?
I am back.
Okay. So we're gonna start with Oh, all right. So let me go back to the right page. There we go. So Laudia folds immediately. Whip folds immediately. Oh, what was that?
That was soup. That was soup getting disconnected and reconnecting.
Okay.
I pressed the button. I apologize.
All right. Lily, it's your turn.
All right, Lily's going to raise by 4.
And
Reveal a 10.
And Karn folds, making you winner immediately.
How much did I win?
Well, if you take away, so ignoring the bet you just made, there was 8 in the pot.
LMAO, I have 100 gold now.
Yep. And I am going to say, because of this has become a long back and forth, another player at your table has been eliminated. And
Excellent.
that will be Whip Walsh. So Whip Walsh has been eliminated. But also, Nightshade. Nightshade has been eliminated. So your table currently has 3 people left. Oh, wait. Okay, so not only was Nightshade eliminated at the table, wait, no, that's right. Okay, so which means there's only 2 people left at the other table, and that is Quentin and Ruthie Swifford. And as we take a pause here, the entirety of the excuse me. The entirety of the crowd that is spectating the tournament has all of a sudden begun to increase their volume as Ruthie and Quentin make their final showdown. They both decide to go all in. Which means whoever wins this hand ultimately moves on to the finals tomorrow. And okay, I'm not gonna lie. I am not lying at all about this. I just got 111 and 2 12s for Quentin. While Ruthie gets a 12, a 2, and a 5, making Quentin the winner of his table. Which means Quentin is moving on to the next round. But that also means that because the entirety of one table has bust with one player remaining, the first leg of the tournament is over. So, with that, what do you guys plan on doing now that the tournament, the first leg of the tournament is over?
Lily is going to go congratulate Quentin, first of all, and then go celebrate with her friends. She's going to approach him with a grin on her face, like she's just had a thrill ride through an amusement park, because that's what this is to her. And she's going to lean in and whisper, "Well, I'd wish you luck, but clearly you don't need none."
I make my own luck. Thank you very much. But much is still obliged. Now, I do believe you have some friends to celebrate with. In the meantime, I must head back to my office.
But maybe later you and I could celebrate? Alone?
Persuasion check.
Oh, expertise, don't fail me now. 15.
Okay. Fair enough. How about we meet in about 2 hours in my office.
Is he wearing a necktie?
Yes.
Lily's going to grab the necktie and gently inch him forward, leaning in, and whisper in his ears, "I was hoping you'd show me somewhere a little fancy. I was hoping you'd show me somewhere a little bit fancier."
And believe me, I will. But I must take care of some business. Duty calls, after all.
Lily's gonna blow him a kiss and bound off.
So, Quentin goes to his office. And now that you guys have basically completed essentially the first half of the quest, or the heist, I think it's a perfect time to end the session.
Before we end the session, I did have a question.
Okay.
Did I as Leo, happen to find out what that creature was?
It was a lion.
Okay.
I already stated that.
I didn't hear you, that's why I asked that.
Hang on, a lion?
Yes.
That's not native to this plane, is it?
One can only guess.
That's true. One can only guess.
So, with that, how you guys feeling?
I'm feeling great. I love this arc.
I'm enjoying this.
I am enjoying this as well, even though I did take much more of a backseat than what I've done for a good portion of this game, which is fair since I do apologize. I have been at the forefront of a lot of this stuff, especially in this arc since this is my home region.
However,
So
your moment, you have been shining, and your moment to shine is still underway.
that is true. I am also silently cursing myself with the fact that I didn't invest more into dexterity.
Oh,
Buddy, your moments have been spectacular so far. Keep
so,
up the
so OOC question: have any of you picked up on what adventure this is?
I know this is from somewhere, but I can't pick it up.
You mean like this entire thing of stealing money from a casino?
Yes.
It feels like Ocean's 11 or something to me, but also at the same time, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're playing the Benny Hill theme or the Mission Impossible or the Pink Panther theme or all three in a mashup.
Wait,
I feel like depending on which person it is, a different theme is playing.
this wouldn't happen to be from Tables from a Mysteria, right?
No, 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 no. So this segment right here that I have offered you is in fact an official adventure written by Wizards of the Coast.
Oh my god.
And it's a mini adventure that is in the Keys to the Golden Vault.
Oh, yeah, I don't know that one.
Well, good.
Yeah, I don't know Keys to the Golden Vault. If I remember correctly, is that one of the ones that was released in Spelljammer or after Spelljammer?
After.
After Spelljammer. Okay.
And it's Keys from the Golden Vault is a series of heists.
Ah.
And I
love
figured,
it.
and I remember a casino heist. I remembered a casino heist in this book when last week. And I felt, you know what? This is the Leprechaun region. They rely on luck. So why not make a casino the primary source of their income?
I mean,
I am
what else are we gonna
absolutely
offer them? We only live in a mountain that's covered in ice 9 months of the year.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely living for this.
So, but this question now is more important for Soup to answer because this is your region. How do you feel about this?
Honestly, I was expecting political intrigue. I kind of expected a casino, but I wouldn't say that it was the forefront of my thought process.
So, yes, this was one of the solutions I have provided you. I wasn't sure if you were going to take it. I did have other solutions planned, but because you have decided to take this route, I don't have to worry about the other solutions very much.
That's true.
So, but thankfully that does make my life a bit easier. So I thank you guys for taking this route, but also this also is the fact that heists are just a breed of their own. And
Yep.
this is why I have decided to bet on this, that this would end up making this region your guys' favorite region. Because you get to perform a heist.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, as Lily mentioned previously in a post-session talks, this is the one region so far that she can't solve a problem by punching her way through it.
Yes.
So this is a very different form of intermingling with other characters that Lily has to experience now that she's on our side.
Yes. So
let's not forget Lily does have a varied background. She's not unused to using diplomacy. She just finds it a little easier to punch through the problems.
Yep.
Well, yes. So, but yeah, good job, guys. You have done really well this session, and just give yourselves a good old pat on the back. You you may actually end up solving, or you may end up defeating the council before the deadline.
Yep. I'm still a little apprehensive about that, though, because whilst I do have a ton of tools that will assist me in this process, I have spells, I have class features, I have infusions that'll help me with this. I am still skeptical of it even working for my job, because I'm not that invested in Dex. I only have a 14 in Dex.
But nevertheless, hopefully Zach will be with us next week, because then you'll have a druid with you.
Yeah.
That's true. Hopefully, we should at the very least let them know the plan.
Yes. So whether or not or how you do it is up to you guys. It's none of my concern. But I do look forward to seeing how this heist plays out. And so let me take a look here real quick. So our next session is, of course, going to be next Tuesday, the 6th of February. So I look forward to playing with you guys next month. In the month of love.
Yeah.
All right, but without further ado, just a reminder for everyone that tomorrow is Tabletop RPGs 101, and the topic for tomorrow is how to deal with children players. And then the following week, we will be talking about how to design traps. And yeah, just look, just set your alarms for tomorrow. I guess I do need to let you guys know there is a possibility of the class being postponed by 1 hour tomorrow, as I got errands to run. But let's go ahead and find someone to raid.
All right, raid time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with all the stuff that I have bonuses to now, because I respect everything that could be respect on a long rest. I am still slightly doubtful that it'll work, even with advantage on stealth.
You know, I forgot that I have the Iron Band still. So we could always use that for next session if we have to tie someone down for information.
Yeah, that's true.
So with that being said, let's go ahead and raid. Oh gosh, who should we raid?
Hang on. Where is him?
You know what? I haven't raided this person in quite a while. The Art of Ash. They're playing VR chat. They're doing Wait, hold on. I need to make sure that it's actually age appropriate.
I think I asked this already, but since Dacus had that item from the gift that you gave us, Harry's doesn't have it, does he?
Darius has it.
Yeah, because I don't see it in his inventory. I thought I added it. I guess I forgot to do so. At least I know exactly what it is since it's official.
Okay, yeah. So the skit they're doing is in fact appropriate. So we'll raid the Art of Ash. Here's the raid message for those who are subscribed, and the raid message for those who are not subscribed. Let me copy the first message here. Here we go. And let's get the raid started. Raid the Art of Ash. All right, there we go. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. And thank you to my players for playing. And I look forward to running the next session for you guys next month. And as always, everyone, till next time, keep flapping those wings. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.